Hello, what's happening, everybody? Hope you're having a beautiful and amazing Sunday. So very happy to be here. Show number 3107. Gonna be kicking off some more Sanctuary chimps here on Bloons. If we complete today, we'll head into some Spelunky. If not, I guess this is where we're at. So I did do like a couple runs last night, and I got a build that very consistently makes it to 99. So I think we're gonna push through right now. Before we get actually started here, you can call the 5 in chat and your wonderful support. Thank you all for being here on this fine day, the day before my birthday. Definitely have a stream tomorrow as well. What's up, Baku Bomb, Potato Archer, Calendar Man, Pinball Box? What's up, Emil, Airborne Pingu? And there are Hobbs the Tiger, Samurai. Again, Emil, Lars the Sailor, Rill Out, Fluffy Kirby, Tharson, Night Gecko, and all the rest. Hey, before we start this run here too, Airborne Pingu, thanks for 86, Baku Bomb 66 as well. What's up, fun guy? Strulix. A lot of cool people here nice and early. Let's kick it off. Alright, so we're going to use Oben, Tech Terror, and Pirate Lord for this. And it's a real clean climb. It's a pretty easy start, too. I just got to remember the pieces here to begin. Anyways, I'm excited about this build, because I really do believe it's a winner. It's one of the most consistent builds I've created yet. Oh, and there was money left over to fix 99 too on the one run I got that far. Thanks, Super Prof. We got this start down to a science. So what allowed this build was a higher level of understanding of the spacing on the map. We had some Tech Terror runs very early into our attempts, and they did okay, but we weren't able to place enough units, or the units that we wanted, and I figured out a way to get exactly enough on the platform. But the order stuff goes on there is pretty important. Alright, Hero is next. Just gonna wait till after the wave to put him down. Yo, Mike Marin, thanks for 106 months and that tier 2 sub. Really appreciate that. Thanks, dude. Okay, so this placement has to be as far south as possible, which is tricky because there's this curved edge. So looking at the left foot of Oben and making sure it's getting as far down as it can. Right about there. The left to right's also important, but the southernmost is the key here. So we gotta be able to fit a boat above this. If the boat doesn't fit, the build's borked. Be extra careful with this placement. There we go. Looks good to me. Okay, next up we're going to put a sub here, but as far southwest as possible, and before I check that, I want to make sure the boat is actually fitting, because if we get to the point where we put down the boat and it doesn't fit, that's a big bummer. Okay, it's fitting. Alright, sub going southwest. We're going to bring it to the furthest south point, and I'm going to drag it left. Strong, strong. From here, we are into shrapnel shot. Going to be using the thorns here at the start of 21, the very beginning. Just do it here. Yeah, that works out even nicer. Slips on the left-hand side are the issue with this wave. Okay, got shrapnel down. Now we're going for full metal jacket. And a change I made in my run last night that worked out really good is I brought this guy to shrapnel shot as well. So rather than worrying about faster firing, with the plan of making this guy Moab sniper, we go shrapnel now. And this allows us to save all the way to the sniper. The only real tricky part about the start of this build is using the thorns when the Moab pops. If we can do that, we're clear. Now we're a clean right all the way up to full auto. Yo, Nosh Steve, thanks for 107 months. 107. Thank you. This double shrapnel really works some wonders. All right, there's that. Well, pretty cool. It's my birthday tomorrow, but hard to believe we're closing in on Fragma starting December 1st yet again. Been an awesome way to carry on the tradition of the 2-year livestream challenge and beyond. Well beyond now. At the end of Fragmas this year will be 10 years removed from the end of the 2-year livestream challenge. It's incredible to think about. Do. Alright, now Alchemist. And this Alchemist is going to go to Acidic Mixture Dip, which gives bonus damage to Moabs. Alright, here we go. When the Moab pops is when I'm going to use my thorns here. It's really important I do that because Oben targets the group and they get the full 50 damage out of the thorns. If we use it early, it can pop out over here. Alright, with that, we're looking pretty good. Okay, we're going to go to Perishing Potions here, and that's it for this platform for now. We're now going to start building up here. I am going to use a discount hut, but before I do that, I want to make sure I get this boat placed. Yes, I could receive discount on this boat, but if this boat doesn't get down, the whole build's kind of ruined, and it's pretty easy to mess this one up. I'm going to tuck this in as far south and as far west as possible. Okay. Okay, there's still room for a hut. We're gonna pull as left as possible here. This placement's probably equally as important as the open placement, but I don't get it too far south here. This looks really good. That's the one right there. Alright, from here, going to put down Super Monkey. Alright, now Super Monkey's placement is a little bit awkward here. You can get it pretty far in, but in order to leave room in the middle for another unit, we're going to put his foot at or past this little point here. Right on top's fine too. So since this platform is curved, you'll see like if you go here and you pull up, you get the Tech Terror there. You can also go over and down more, but we got to get over to foot on this point, otherwise the mage will not fit. There's a sweet spot here where it's like fitting, but also pretty far south. So we'll just use point of the foot right on the line. Now, moment of truth, can I squeeze a mage in here? Okay. Yeah, I saw it. There it is. Okay, as long as it fits, I'm fine. Like, basically the reason this works out so good is that Oban gives magic monkeys +2 pierce and plus damage. The plus pierce is the value here, because Robo Monkey with knockback is able to hit with +2 pierce, I think. Tech Terror can hit like 5 or 6 targets with each bullet, and the knockback effect kind of slows things down a lot. Also, just Robo Monkey's kind of a rock star here. Okay, so we're gonna go strong in first. Okay, after this, we're gonna get Necromancer down. What's going on with this mouse? Right? Oh, I see. Okay, we saw it fit. Where is it at? In here somewhere. There it is. Actually a really nice placement. Better than the last one I got. Yo, Fatty McCool, thanks for 53 months, dude. Thank you. Fireball here. All right, now I'm going to build up the pirate ship. What I love about this build is it's just it's so clean. What is going on with this? Let me turn off my mouse and turn it back on. It's being silly. Doo-doo. Better. Okay. Yo, Juice, thanks for 49 months. Appreciate that. Thank you. All right, next step, just gonna grab jungle drums here, and then we're gonna save up for Tech Terror. One level's open here at 62. Okay, so he is giving the bonus to Tech Terror. Get evaporated 63. I don't think anything even reached the trees there. Yeah, no, it's getting pushed back. Yeah, nothing reached the trees there on 63. Amazing. Nothing even reaching the central junction on 63 says a lot about this build. All right, Tech Terror is down. So Tech Terror, the main benefit here is the usability, which is really good on the later crowded waves, and also the fact that Tech Terror can hit lead. That's nice. Anything reach the forest yet? Okay, a couple things. All right, next up we're saving for Pirate Lord. It'll happen quicker than you think. So there's a lot of stuff in here. Might need to use ability here on 80. I don't think so, though. This ability on the Tech Terror is nuts. Like, it absorbs just an insane amount of balloon value. It can almost clear 98 by itself, or the end of 98. Alright, here you have it. Yeah, I was gonna, well, I was gonna say I was gonna give it a yoinks, but I didn't. 81's pretty serious wave here. Alright, Pirate Lord's down. Pirate Lord is absolutely blapping. Okay, so from this point is the place that the build can go anywhere it wants to. Definitely putting down an Alchemist buff on the boat is a good idea, but I want to try just going for Necromancer here and then see how much money we have left over. Because we should be able to make Prince of Darkness with this setup right now. Oh, you get the flat red balloon equivalent bitter huskies, so you don't lose money, you just don't gain extra money. Probably gonna have to use this on 87 here. That's alright. I don't mind. Okay, maybe I don't. Wow, is 87 just clearing here? Holy guacamole. Holy guacamole, it just clears. Might as well. Alright, so here we got a Tech Terror, Prince of Darkness, Pirate Lord, all on the field. So now it's a matter of what we buy from here. And there's considerable balloon value. I do think we need to make it to first strike capability. I still believe that. There's a lot more money than just that on the field here. Well, let's see how we do versus DDTs here. I don't see how this wouldn't clear regular DDTs. Yeah, we got the reanimated balloons, pirate, and tech terror. The regular DDTs are not standing a chance here. Okay, well, definitely Alchemist buff on the Pirate Lord would be quite strong. What I'm worried about at the moment is level 99 and the reinforced DDTs. That's definitely main concern. You know what? Let's try throw in Crossbow Master in here. Get to another tier 5. That would complete the setup, for sure. A lot of cash value remaining still. I don't think I need to use my ability here. Yeah. Try to save this ability for the most dire of circumstances. Yeah, it really does, Wiz. This build has a very particular feel. I ran into this one last night in the couple runs I did after stream, and I was like, wow, this is gonna work. It's got the real level of clearability here. I guess the bigger question for me is how much can I actually save up in this type of scenario? Alright, so like right here, this is looking a little hinky. So we're going to go ahead and use the ability, which ate a whole lot of balloons, plus push back that ZOMG. Alright. Okay, 95 is rough, but we should be alright here. The main reason it's rough is because of the not reinforced, but regular DDT spam later in the wave, and I think we got it covered. Hey there, Rabbit, good to see you. Okay, I'm gonna do this, just pull those in, just for safety's sake. Alright, so it looks scary, but it's actually not encroaching, it's only getting to right here. So 95 is clearing in this situation. Okay, Crossbow Master's out. You know, I suppose buying primary training makes a lot of sense then. All right, we gotta start rushing this upgrade now. Need this for 90, or yeah, 100. Yeah, I need this ability for 97. I need at least one. I am willing to use the Tech Terror here, but maybe not necessary even. It looks like it's going to be a bit much, and then it isn't. Give that one the yoinks. All right, 98 is the real deal here. I'm going to use my ability here at the start, and I'm absolutely going to use the Tech Terror ability as well. I don't think this will slip on 98, but I could see that happening. Okay, we made first strike. Alright, there's very little money left. So, let's go ahead and just put down a buffing alchemist here. Sure. Alright, moment of truth. Yo, Chedafine, thanks for 96 months. Schnitzel Slab, thanks for 20 as well. Thank you. Alright, here we go. Okay, unfortunately I used the first strike capability, so unless that gets up in time, it's going to be a little bit awkward here. It's not going to get up in time. Okay. Well, this is a great first attempt. So all I needed to do there was have first strike capability up, and then we could have nuked the bad at the point the tail had the bandage on it. So really good. The only place we could really switch this up would be, instead of Crossbow Master, grabbing something else. So, I'm thinking either just like a couple main mob snipers or some other reinforced EDTs. If we make it through the reinforced EDTs and we don't use first strike capability, we're there. So let's get back to the point where we have Tech Terror, Prince of Darkness, Boat built up, and then we can think about it. Definitely open to suggestion for towers here for killing reinforced EDTs. Mortar does not strip armor unless you have monkey knowledge on reinforced DDTs. However, that would work for 98. mortar would. And if 98 clears by itself, I can use the Tech Terror ability and the Pirate on 99. So that's definitely possible. Not leaning towards mortar here, but I'm open to the idea. I feel like by the time the DDTs reach the middle area, they're going to have their camo revealed. So maybe even just like main Moab Sniper is going to be enough to do that. I could even toggle the main Moab Sniper onto camo priority. Could maybe be looking at like Sabotage Ninja, could work out okay too. A lot of good options here. Hey, what about Spike Storm? Works well. Yeah, we got a lot of good options here. We only need to solve reinforced DDTs. That's it. Also help if I put my unit down. I think this fails. Yeah, I was thinking about 99, not about that wave. My favorite part about this build is how carefree it is on the ride up getting those tier 5s. Okay, this time we'll get our sniper down in time. Dun, dun. All right, hero now. Okay, important this hero is as far south as it can possibly get. That's definitely it. Alright, next up's going to be a sub right here on Strong. And at the same time, I'm going to move Open over to Strong as well. Oh, let's go wait one more round here and make sure the boat's fitting. The boat is definitely fitting here. Awesome. All right, then at the end of 20, I'm going to use the brambles here. Or mid-20, rather. Oh, that's not good. Probably still fine, but not ideal here. Okay, great brambles there. Okay, now that we're here, we're gonna go for full metal jacket, Strong, and then shrapnel. Not in particular Rex Turner, so we do a family dinner every year for everybody's birthday. Part of our traditions. And New York strip on mine. We always celebrate either before or after the actual day of the birthday. In fact, our family rarely celebrates holidays on the day the holiday actually happens. That's how it goes. Yo, casually. What's good, dude? Do. Alright, we are beelining for full auto rifle. Ba-dum-bum-bum. Yo, Sir Q, thanks for 22 months. So sorry for missing that earlier. Per usual, if we were late to your mission notification, do sincerely apologize. Got a terrible case of humanitis and no alerts playing in my ears as part of our no frills format. Thanks for your patience. Looks scary and is, but it's good enough. Alright, now that this platform is complete, we are going to put down Discount Hut first this time. Then Super Monkey, then Boat, then Mage. Okay, this will definitely not be interfering with the boat placement. Good. This hut placement is real important that it's as far north as possible, otherwise the mage isn't going to fit in here, is my understanding. You know, in this build, going for Archmage instead of Pod is also very possible. But I don't think we're to making that concession just yet. We just saw 100. Let's do the same thing. Okay, foot is going right over the point here. There it is. Actually, it seemed like a better placement than last time. What's up with that? Do 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 do. Yay, cheers to PG Mangoes. Thanks for that tier 2 110 month subscription. Appreciate the birthday wishes as well. Thanks, man. Boat in here. Alright, just gonna get this mage placed to make sure the build's completing. No mage this time? Okay. Doodaloo, 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 doodaloo. Well, something's off on one of the placements to not allow mage. Not seeing a spot. Oh, I saw the spot there. It's here still. It was very small. 1 pixel. It's higher than I want. Another possible divergence on this run would be to make this mage just Arcane Spike. Just a thought. Okay, now we're going up for Pirate here. We just got to 100 on our first run, Dr. Salamander. Okay, here we go. Saving right up for Tech Terror now. Do. I should probably grab jungle drums here too. Alright, looks good. Let's go ahead and grab jungle drums. No, we did not have Maid Moab Sniper last time. Wasn't enough left over. Or maybe there was, but I didn't place Alchemist. Looking good. Good banana. Alright, Tech Terror's out. We're gonna go directly into Pirate Lord now. Chimps is our final remaining metal on this map. Chimps is almost always usually the end, or last metal we get on maps. Yeah, thanks, Grey Wolf. That is a different here. I think Strong is definitely the one we want. Oh, you know what I can do? Give him camo priority, then both of the cannons would be on the DDTs. I don't know if that counts after they're revealed, but I don't believe putting him on camo priority is gonna hurt anything else here. Should be fine. Dun, dun. All right, looking good, looking good. Thought I was going to have to use ability on this one last time, but that was not the case. Turns out Tech Terror is really good at slowing those Bloons down. Alright, so this is the point I think the build can change. Not that it needs to, but it can. We're going to go into Prince of Darkness one more time. I'm kind of thinking that Archmage in this position could work, and I think we'd have enough to afford Archmage and the First Strike capability. It's definitely more expensive than Prince of Darkness, but not that much more expensive. Yeah, might as well hit him with the yoinks. Okay. All right, from this point, we went Crossbow Master last time. I think that's where we went awry a little bit. I think Crossbow Master is a very strong unit, but maybe not quite good enough for this setup. Okay, let's start by going into First Strike capability. I'm gonna do this first because on some of these later waves, 98 especially, we're gonna be able to if I can avoid using this ability and the pull on 98, then we can take care of the reinforced DDTs that way. I think First Strike capability into Maim Moab is going to be the first try here. Okay, 93 getting crushed. Okay, 94 is probably going to take a usability here on the Tech Terror. Okay, it's down. Alright, I'm gonna give this guy Buffing Alchemist. I don't think there's a better target for it. Okay, looks to me like the DDTs here are not encroaching past here, so we're gonna be fine. Yeah, they're not slipping any further. We're stable on this wave with this setup of tier 5s. That Alchemist buff on the Pirate Lord's pretty freaking good. I want to save this for 97. Alright, that's awesome. We didn't have to use abilities there. Alright, main Moab's down. It's on strong. Let's give it camo priority. Actually, let's keep it there. How much does Sabotage Ninja cost? All balloons move at half speed. Indeed. I'll get that by the end of 98. See how 98 goes here. Well, for starters, we're definitely going to do this. Go ahead and use this at the start, too. Okay, fair enough. So, I think Bloons Sabotage is actually a pretty decent option. But we need to commit to using the Tech Terror ability on 98. That leaves me not first strike capability, it leaves me the Pirate Hook on 99. But I'm not getting out of 98 without using this this ability. Fair enough. I mean, this could have very well cleared. All right, so options that we have for this, he's doing so good. All right, quick restroom break for me, and then we will head into another attempt here. This time I'm going to use the ability. I think I'm going to do that build one more time, then I'm going to use the ability at the end on Tech Terror. I'm just going to use it on 98 pretty quickly, and then we'll go from there. I could even possibly use the Tech Terror ability very early on 98 and maybe have it back for 99. Hard to say. All right, be right back. All right, here we go. Tech Terror ability on 98 this time. I think the route that we had with the Maid Moab and the Alchemist should be pretty good. Alchemist adds a lot of damage to that boat. Do 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 do. Lighter, probably around 55 hours on this chimp so far. Not too bad compared to some of the other maps, but definitely a challenging one, as is expected on expert maps. What's up, Relic Killer? Definitely coming to the end here. Just got to figure out the last key piece. Okay, here we go. As far south as possible is the key here, so we can fit a boat. Get over to the right as well. I think on my last run, this guy was a little bit left, and that's why the mage placement was funky. I still made it, but it was a weird one. Yeah, we're making 100 right now, Relic Killer. Gotta get that last little piece in. I actually think with different usabilities, that first attempt we did today could have won. I need to have first strike capability available for wave 100. There's no getting around that. Gotta have it. Strong 2, thanks. Make sure boat fits here before I proceed. It does. I'm not a big fan of those thorns placements there. Like we're still going to be okay though. Yeah, both these on strong is the ticket out of there. Alright, gets easy from here. At least for a good while. Alright, I'm thinking about this. I'm gonna go for Archmage here. Thinking about the money left over and the price difference between Prince of Darkness and Archmage. I think Tech Terror, Archmage, and Pirate Lord should clean up the reinforced DDTs. The point of the Archmage is it can actually reach down here with its flames and extending shot, where the Prince of Darkness, while it's doing really good at hitting the start of the wave, is a little bit lacking in its reach down here. It does from here all the way up, but it doesn't get into this zone at all. I also think trading Prince of Darkness for Archmage is a very easy trade to make. Like, it's not power level wise all that difference on the right up. We're going Tech Terror Pirate Lord anyways, so we're grabbing Archmage after the fact. And if we can clear 99 with having the first strike capability up, we win. And if this doesn't work, another decent option would be like maybe Moab Eliminator in the middle. It's gonna win though. Okay, now that we have this down, we're going to put our hut in. Hut's going right here. As far left and as far up as possible. This placement's really important. Well, they're all important, but especially this one. If this one gets messed up, then the rest of them fall out of place too. That's the one. Okay, we want the point of the shoe on this point right here. Right there. I'm gonna get to Robo Monkey and then make sure everything else fits. Very cool indeed, Relic Killer. Indeed. See here. It's a small unit. Hold on. Saw it there? Yeah, it's there. Okay, it exists. Doodaloo, 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 doodaloo. Alright, I'm just gonna go for Arcane Spike first here. I'm gonna go for Monkey Sense for a little more range. That's a pretty good radius, and that's before the Omen buff kicks in. Me like. Let's move this guy to strong. So we're gonna grab Arcane Spike, then go Tech Terror. Then into Pirate Lord. Might be doing this backwards. Maybe for the sake of consistency here, I'll just go Boat, Tech Terror, then Archmage. I think that's a better idea. Let's get this working, and then we'll go Tech Terror, then we'll go into Arcane Spike. This will be a slightly weakened version on 63, but nothing even reached the trees last time on 63, so I'm feeling a little bit unconcerned about an actual slip happening. Okay, it's clearing. Just gonna reapply the forest right now just in case. That wasn't even half full. Super Monkey's so good. So on the last attempts, the places I needed to use Tech Terror's ability was 94 and 98. I really want to save this for 99, but I don't think it's going to happen, because 98 is just a really devastating wave. Alright, next up we're going to save directly for Pirate Lord. Again, we're slightly weakened here, but we have spent a lot less money on the Mage Monkey, so we should be reaching the Pirate Lord before 80 here. Okay, 2880. Will happen faster than you think. There's a lot of money in these later waves of the 70s. That's fair. It could be a decent plug here. It'd be a bunch of 320 spy planes. Okay, we're not making Pirate Lord before 80, that's fair, but definitely before 85. Okay, we are getting it before 80. Right on. Alright, let's hit him with the yoinks. Later, Tater. Alright, I'm gonna try to save up to Archmage here. May or may not happen. Do I have jungle drums yet? I do not have jungle drums. Okay, well that's interesting. Maybe I go Camo HUD and go Tech Terror Plasma Blast instead of this knockback. I don't know, knockback's really good. That is a tough thing to say. Okay, 85 with the yoinks. Doot. Yeah, I agree, knockback's pretty frickin' important here. Okay, didn't need to do that, but I did. Ooh, alright. That's fair. How many pops does this guy have? 63,000. That's actually kind of weak for where it was. Alright, let's just do the attempt with Prince of Darkness, and we're going to grab the May Moab Sniper at the end, and then I'm going to use my ability on 98, because I think that was our best attempt. Yo, Two Fang, thanks for 15 months. Appreciate that Prime continuation. Thank you. I do think Moab Eliminator in the spot that the mage was would be very effective. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. It's also a very comparable cost to Pod. The reason I'm going to stick with Pod here, though, is that Oben is buffing Prince of Darkness. I feel like if I'm going to go into Moab Eliminator, I might as well play with Sai. And there's no reason this build can't win. No reason. Yep, Prince of Darkness is about as good as it gets for popping power on DDTs. That's true. That is true. As far south as possible is pretty important here. There it is. Do-do, do-do. Do-do, do-do. Far south and as far left here. Is putting both these guys on strong. This has been a pretty stable composition through 21. 21's a stopping point on a lot of different builds here. Gonna use my ability here, end of 20. Nice bramble placement. That's sick. Doodaloo, 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 doodaloo. Well, I'm not going to do it on this attempt or probably any attempt here. The thought I'm having is from this point right here, where I'm saving for semi-automatic, I could probably put down HUD in something else. This guy's definitely doing good work and is not inefficient in any way, but if we traded the money we're spending on these two upgrades for something else, that could be a pretty large difference at the end. Happy with the start for now, though. We're definitely in any attempt range now. Gotta be very thoughtful with my ability usage in the late 90s. Hit the brambles when the Moab explodes. There we go. As long as we get full value on those brambles, this cleans up just fine. Maybe I can get away without buying these. Okay, let's just keep that in our back pocket as a possible source of money later. Okay, boat's fitting. So that's got to be as far north, but also as far left as possible. Say this is probably the key placement for the entire build. This one's not as north as it can be. We got an issue. There it is. Looking for the point of the foot to be directly over the line. This is a slightly further north than it needs to be, but I think we gotta get this far left just to make the spot for the mage. I'm gonna make sure everything is still fitting in here before I proceed. That's what I call a placement. Damn, you know what could possibly work here? They'd be kind of in that same range of pod. Would be super glue right here with camo vision. That would stop DDTs in their tracks. All right, anyways, back on task. Okay. Okay, there it is. I was gonna say there's no way this doesn't fit. It does. It's very particular. Like 1 pixel in here. Where was it? Where was it? I think it's gonna be further south than I think it is. It's literally 1 pixel right here now. There it is. Found you. There be. So if mage fits here, any medium unit fits in there. So let's just list off the medium units, start getting some ideas. Small units also fit. But boomerang monkey, cannon fits, mage, druid, engineer. Overclock engineer is an interesting thought. Okay, let's set up where the trees go here. That looks really nice. Good spot. Oh boy. I'm gonna grab jungle drums here. I don't need to, but I'm going that way anyways. Couple more waves here, we got it. Okay, directly to Pirate Lord now. Should be no complications on the way either. This build's very strong at this moment. On 94 and 98 so far on red. Kind of liking the idea of Camo Hut the more I think about it. Got some pretty nice stuff. We could even go top path here. Could be pretty sick. I think I'd keep on the knockback path on Tech Terror regardless. Okay, so from the moment we have Prince of Darkness here, we're looking for anything that helps us kill reinforced DDTs. No shortage of decent options. Alright, Prince of Darkness is next. Might as well give it a yoinks here. I think we clear that without not hurting anything. I feel like we're a couple $100 behind where we were previously. Maybe that's not true. Alright, pods out. So from this point, it's like anything we can do to help with reinforced DDTs on 99 is what I want. Well, I guess what I want first is this first strike capability. And then from there, all of our money can go towards DDTs. I'm thinking maybe even with just good ability usage, this clears 99 anyways. I just have to have first strike capability up on wave 100. Yeah, on non-chimps mode, you even get bonus cash for having the pirate hook. But on chimps mode, you just receive red balloon equivalent. Alright, from here we actually save for Crossbow Master on the first attempt, but I think we want other stuff for stopping DDTs here. I'm pretty convinced that Alchemist buff for Pirate Ship is one of the single best units we can place, period. Not just for here, just in general. It's really, really, really good. Okay. Definitely looks scary and is, but you can see this is actually not getting any further in. It's kind of locked where it's at. I wonder if just sticking a second Alchemist up here for more buffs is not inadvisable. Let's see where we're at. I know we're gonna survive here. Sabotage Ninja also seems okay. We got a lot of good options remaining to us. I want to save this ability for 97. Yeah, Shattering Shell's Mortar could be a nice solve on 98, I agree. Does not help us for 99 clear the DDTs, but it could make it so we have enough abilities left to clear 99 as is, like between these two. Could definitely see it. Let's hit him with the yoinks. We're in range of Sabotage Ninja right now. Let's see how much Mortar would run us here. Shattering Shells is 11-7, 8 for... Yeah. Let's see how much money we have left after 97 here. Okay, we're on 13,885. 810. I'm gonna want these two. So let's just say 215, 325, 540. We'll call that 1K. 2.5. Now we're not quite to shattering shells yet. If I wanted to get that, we could try going tier 3 here, maybe not even putting down this buff. That would put us in range of shattering shells mortars. That's an idea for another attempt, but it's not going to happen here. Yo, Thannerton, thanks for 67 months. Much appreciation. Fang, thanks for 15 too, as I missed you earlier. My apologies. Alright, I think I'm just going to try for Maim Moab here. And then with the money on 98, I'm going to put down an additional Alchemist buff. Dun. Let's open with this. I try to save this ability. Okay, I'm absolutely going to use Tech Terror here. Let's wait till it's a little closer. There we go. That's going to clear that wave. So I guess the only thing that getting shattering shells would do for us is make it so we don't use this ability. It's clearing fine. Pretty good 98. Do we have enough for sabotage here? Not quite. Okay, let's grab stronger stimulant here. Just gonna throw down another buffer. Okay, that's our money. It's okay for me to use this, but not the other abilities. Ooh, that was close, dude. Okay. That was really close. That is definitely not a bummer. That is a great attempt. Thinking like where our money's tied up right now. I think we could have done better than this. All right, so from the moment we have Super Monkey, Wizard Monkey, Pirate Lord, I think this buffer is going to stay. First strike capability. Then the money we had to spend was... How many pops you got? 236, okay. I believe once the camo gets stripped off the DDTs, that having everybody on camo priority could maybe be complicated. I gotta figure out where to make the cash up. Maybe just like double balloon sabotage or something on 99 could be pretty viable. All right, let's do it again. Yo, Computer Quip, thanks so much for 75 months. Appreciate that continuation. Thank you. I honestly think Shattering Shells might just do it. It doesn't strip the priority off the DDTs, but it would allow me to use Tech Terror's ability on 99, so I could have the Pirate Hooks plus the Tech Terror ability. That'd be pretty good. In short, I think there's quite a few viable options here. What I'm kind of thinking now is the sniper down here is doing basically nothing in the late game. So if we could free up that money for something else, that would be a significant improvement. Also not a good DDT damaging unit. Hey there, Yellow. What's good? Oh, you gotta be on strong too. Alright, towards the end of 20, gonna drop Brambles down here. Yeah, those Brambles aren't like in the best position, but could be worse. Thank you, Oben. Omen gives magic monkeys +2 pierce and +5 range. Since we're using Tech Terror with knockback, that's pretty significant. I think Psy would have a similar function in a build like this, though. Definitely pretty comparable. I'm gonna try getting this hut down right now. Just make sure boat fits. Okay, boat is fitting, good. Slow this down for a sec. Let's pull from over here. There it is. That's the one. Hey, thanks, McQueen. Appreciate that. Been a pretty cool year. Glad to be here for another one. All right, I mean, so if this works out, we're saving like 8 to 9K down here. This is a pretty huge deal. I'd like to save for Super Monkey, but I believe I got to go for boat first if we're gonna clear 40 here. Got to have a reliable 40 clear, and well, boat's that. Are we gonna have enough here? Yeah, I believe we are. Definitely cannot buy long range yet. If 36 is clearing, I'm feeling pretty good. Gonna use brambles here at the end of 36. Gotta buy this the second it's available to have it ready in time. Oh no, okay. Fair enough. Boy, I really wanted this plan to work out. Now I'm not so sure. I mean, I can probably make up the difference with the usability on 39, but timing that out is a little bit weird. For a very similar cost evaluation, I could also have Super Monkey in here as well. With bigger range at least. Okay, one more like that. Something I could definitely do is place the boat without hut discount as well. Like, we can definitely give up some discount. What happened here? Wasn't on last. That's fair. Yo, Case Play, thanks for 10 months. Appreciate that continuation. Thanks a lot. Get him. Okay, last first. Okay, hero next. There it is. All right, sniper here. I guess the dangerous part about making this change right now is that if any slips do happen, we're dead. Okay, boat's still fitting, good. That's a good one, Bone Snail. That's a good one. Got strong as well. Should have used my ability end of 20, but I'm sidetracked thinking about 99. Classic. I think I'm gonna go to first here. Just thinking about the clearing of the later waves, and this is making a lot of sense. Right there. This placement's super important in this setup. Gotta be just right. All right, I'm gonna go for a 1 discount here, but I'm not gonna grab the second one till after the boat is in. And the reason I want to do it this way is that long range is a pretty big improvement in the popability of this tower. And not buying the second discount should save it up there. Actually, is that true? Do we save 215? Okay, we're getting 10% discount for monkey discount. That's 100. Well, it's really about the same price to buy the second discount. I'll try this one more time. 39, I am going to use some brambles here. Not unreasonable to go for Super Monkey in this situation either. Seems the way to clear 40. Gonna use my ability here on... Nice. End of 36 and 39. I'm a little curious how 37, 38 is gonna go. So far looks good. Darn. Well, I think my new idea is a little bit scuffed here. I think I should just go back to the sniper being tier 4 there. I mean, we're already on 99 going into 100 with money to spare, so I think I'm just getting a little sidetracked. The idea of freeing up 7k does sound pretty good, but having no net on the end of the build is, well, it's something. Let's build it up the easy way now. Okay, you guys know I'm gonna do one more try here. Okay, so what I'm going to do this time is instead of placing the discount hut early, I'm going to put the boat in first. We'll just build the boat up to the pirate ship, and then we can build everything else around that. And even though we're not getting discount on the placement and the upgrades on the boat, we're still pulling about an extra 6k out of the build by not continuing on spending so much on the sniper, whose value in the late game seems to be pretty minimal. If this doesn't work out, we're going to go back to the tried and true, which is at 99 right now. And I think with one deviation in purchases does clear 100. Basically, our best run today got to 100, but at the moment I needed to be able to use First Strike capability, I was unable to because it was on cooldown. So this saving of 6k or whatever down here could definitely be the difference between clearing that or not. Really hope this is placed all right. Let's find out. All right. Dun, dun. Do. This time we'll actually get the hero placed. That'll be nice. As far south as possible. It's the one. Do. Gonna make sure boat fits here. Okay, it does. Strong and strong. Doodle-a-doo, 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 doodle-a-doo. I would like to put down the boat right now, but I think if I do that, I get into trouble. I think the second sniper is pretty much a minimum. Alright, now I'm going to put boat down. I'm going to put it as far in as I possibly can, leaving room for the hut. I'm a little bit concerned this could maybe mess with my mage placement, but based on how things have gone down so far, I don't think so. This is fine. Just get it here. It's a fair concern. Gonna go long range now, and then cannon. S'more is just beyond desperate to play with his big sister right now. Penny wasn't having it. Okay, 39, I'm doing a usability here. This time I do have range on the boat, so it should be a little bit improved. Yeah, you can really feel the range on the boat there, the end of 37. Alright, well we managed to cut both the tier 3 and tier 4 upgrades on our way to 40 here. That is amazing. Gonna give 40 a yoinks here, and then it's time for me to eat lunch. I'm gonna think about the end of this build now that we have that much extra money to spend. Alright, now we want to get the hut down and get Super Monkey working, with hopefully no slips in between, but since Pirate Ship's already down, I don't think there's going to be any slips. A pretty comparable power level. I'll be back in just a few minutes for some more fun here. Please do enjoy the kidders during break time. They'll appear momentarily for their treats, I am sure. See you in just a minute. Alrighty, I have returned. Thanks for your patience during that brief intermission. Let's head back in here. Okay, so we just cleared round 40, and the main changes, we put boat down instead of a discount hut, and then did not spend almost 8K on this sniper. So with any luck, we're going to get a discount hut down now, and then... Oh, thank you. Must have muted game audio instead of the mic on break. Thanks. That'll happen. So with any luck here, we're going to get discount hut down now, or hut down now plus super monkey. The hope. A little bit scary here. Clearing though. If this doesn't work out, I'm going to do the exact build that we started with today. They got to 100. Well, except for some small changes at the end, of course. This isn't a kind of exciting deviation of our current idea, which is pretty fluid within the main ideas of the build. Like, this is kind of like a side grade. Same idea, different ordering. $1 million question, is the mage gonna fit in here? I believe. All right, so we want to get the point of the shoe over this point at the very least. Right here. Feels like the Tech Terra drifted a little north here, and that's okay. I think the left to right's more important than the up and down. Ooh, that was close. Kool-Aid. Yo, Tabby893, thanks for 70 months. Dracarnius, thanks for 24 during our break as well. Appreciate that. Is mage fitting in here? It is. I saw the blip. Good. Yeah, I got a Kidders in my lap. That's nice. That's nice. I got a Daisy Dew. He's sweet about once a month. Lucky me. Alright, that's all the sweet time I get. Later, Tater. Alright, from here, let's go ahead and get this mage dropped in. We saw the spot. There it is. It's a pretty nice one, actually. So reversing the order of putting these in did not hurt anything. That's great. A good forest. I think after this we're going to take a little trip to sandbox mode. If this is not the victory, which this very well could just be the victory. Yeah, I would say we're slightly weakened on 63 without having this tier 4 sniper. So let's make up for that by putting the Alchemist down, which I know I'm going to want this Alchemist. I think Alchemist on boat is just a monster unit. It's so good. Let's grab Jungle Drums too. And now we're straight up saving Protect here. The Alchemist buff increases the damage and the pierce, and we're hitting so many enemies with the pirate boat, it's just a really magical combo. That's a cute scooting emote. I like that one. Do 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 do. It's amazing how smooth this build feels once it reaches this point. Very low stress chimps attempts here. Alright, next up we're going to rush right into Pirate Lord, and we should still be like kind of ahead on timing here, because we didn't put the tier 4 sniper down, so we're still technically ahead on money. Still very technically ahead. Actually, not even technically, we are ahead. No technicalities required. Okay, I need to fix the targeting on this. Go strong in first. I'm just keeping it there because I think it's effective on this map, and it's what we've been doing, so if it ain't broke, don't fix it. All right, Pirate Lord is 28080. 28080 is the next mark. We haven't done this without the bigger snipers, but I'm imagining, just based on how it was for previous attempts, that there's not going to be any issue not having this sniper. I still think 95 clears without him too, which is great. Or if I need to, I'll use the Tech Terror ability on 80. I don't think so, though. Okay, nice. We're reaching this. I guess I'll hit him with the yoinks then on 80. Yoink. All right, next up is Prince of Darkness. Yo, Death Diesel, thanks for 99 months. Appreciate that continuation. Thank you. Alright, gonna hit him with the yoinks at the start of 85. Oh yeah, we're good here. That was better feeling the last 87. It's because Prince of Darkness was up. Alright, so from this point we have a lot of options. I think the first thing to do here is just go into the first strike. Okay. $90 looked real good. Okay. 92, let's pull one of these. Great. Okay, 94 we had to use ability last time. That's probably going to be the case again. I'm going to go ahead and yoinks here. I'm going to go ahead and use one of these too. Oh, Sabotage Ninja is not seeming like a bad option here. Okay, so let's break down things that are decent versus DDTs. We have both these abilities are good versus DDTs. We could not use this on 99, otherwise 100 fails. So can go for like double Maim Moab Sniper. I can go for multiple Bloons Sabotage Ninjas. I can go for Stripping Shells Mortar. I can start populating the remaining area with spy planes that have missiles. So that might be a little bit slow on, yeah, a little bit slow on 99. Well, I could probably get 4, maybe 5 planes down. Wouldn't be bad. That's really feeling like it for the available options here for 99. I feel as if I can have both of these abilities up on 99, I could clear it with just that. But the cleaner route seems to be probably just taking damage. Yeah, I don't disagree with the possibility of Dark Knight. Like if we put it here and then teleport it over. Yeah, to clarify, there's no room left on the platform except for behind here. So we're not getting new good unit placements that aren't global. This guy could maybe barely reach the side there. Okay, how much is it for Sabotage? Not that expensive, about 8K. Bloons Sabotage is pretty freaking good. Alright, Mortar is going to cost how much here? Unfortunately, this does not remove the buffer for 99. This only removes the shells on 98, which could free up my ability usage, but is still, I think, a little bit dubious for the cost. We're looking at about 14K for that. Yeah, the mortar is the same size as the hut, so I'm not sure where you think that's going to fit, but I don't see a spot for it. Go here. Yes, we are getting discount in this spot. Okay, there's Sabotage. You know, I might as well go Seeking Shuriken so we're on the track at least a little bit. Not gonna hurt anything. Buffs all Shinobi. Okay, 95 is looking fine. 95 is basically just a really steady wave of balloons. That slow down right there. Looks pretty cool. Saving this for 97. Probably okay to use this here. Okay. I can technically do it again here. Let's go ahead and do this instead. Okay. 98, I am going to use the Tech Terror's ability. I'm also going to use this the second it's up here. Should not be too late. Uh-oh. Dang, dude. Alright. You know, I think this idea with the stripping shells mortar is going to be it. Let's do the same thing except for stripping shells mortar. Very good attempt. Could definitely feel the difference between having the sniper and not having the sniper on that way, but that was the only place it felt apparent. Do-loot, do-loot, do-loot. Yeah, that was my fault. Messed up my orderings there. I'm just going to go back to the sniper setup and then put down the mortar directly after I put down the first strike sub. A very clean route. Actually, you know what? I'm going to pop this into sandbox real quick. That's what we were going to do. What's going on with this mouse today? Gotta be something with the sensor. Gotta be. Oh, hey, before we do sandbox here, I gotta do one more thing. Gotta go here and turn off monkey knowledge. Otherwise, we're not going to get a read on chimps. All right. Oh, we're not on sandbox. Okay. Okay. All right, here we go. Trying to use sandbox mode too much, but we're like basically at the very end of the solution. So it's like right now we have a winning solution, but we're waiting 20 plus minutes just to try something. So we're going to try a few things here in sandbox and then make an educated decision on the way to proceed. I don't like using sandbox mode for a lot of things, but it's definitely a tool that's available to you and worth using sometimes. Dude, what the heck? This placement's not optimal, and that's okay. So we're going here. We're going here. Excuse me for a second. Quick restroom break for me, and then we're gonna figure out this level 99. Alright, thanks for your patience during that momentary interruption. Get the rest of our units placed here, and then we'll do a few tests. So, bottom left, placement right there. Here. Here. Hut place next. Somehow thinking maybe this open placement is a little off, and it might not allow the mage. I can fix it because we're in the sandbox. I gotta be careful of this in our regular attempts too. There it is. Okay, looks good. Super Monkey next. This right here. Unplug and plug this mouse back in. 1 sec. Feels better. I think it was just a USB issue. Alright, easy spot for mage this time. Okay. So this one is Prince of Darkness here. Alright, what else are we missing right now? You know, I keep putting this alchemist down. I'm not sure I need it, but I'm almost sure. Almost certain. Alright, let's try 98 here with no support from the snipers. Alright, so we open with this. We know we're going to use that as well. I guess I can use this at the start of 98 as well. Okay, Oben's also level 1 right now. I should probably buy his levels. Okay, so that cleared out. Alright, so we're definitely feeling a difference here without having... well, 1, Oben being level 20. And 2, without having the snipers down here. We didn't have too much sniper support, a little bit. Okay. Oh, it's going to be a big difference here because now the tech tear is getting here, so strong as well. Okay, so we're using this, we're using this. Probably just need to tech tear earlier is the main of it. Alright, so it looks like we're clearing 98 with that, as long as I use tech tear at the right timing. At least pretty close. Wanted to see this without the snipers. Alright, it works. Let's look at 99 real quick. Alright, so you can see we're leaking here. Fair. First try I want to do here is main Moab. We'll see the difference. Yeah, thanks. Doesn't really matter, but not gonna hurt anything. Okay, so the if I can reach down there, only ceramic slipped. Interesting. I did have to use Tectera's ability though. So let's try this with one more main Moab sniper up here. And this guy's not going to be night vision goggles. He's going to be faster firing. Look at that. That should be a reasonable cash amount to get to. Guy's on first, you're right, he is. Let's try 99 again with that then, with the most strong. It doesn't seem like first did bad. There it is. That is the ticket. Let's try this without the alchemist here. Didn't even have to use the ability here on that one. Okay, we definitely felt the loss of that alchemist buff. Let's try it with a level 1 alchemist buff. Extremely similar experience there. All right. So if I can achieve this configuration here where I have main Moab and then I have main Moab here, 99 is clearing. I can also use all my abilities except for this one on 98. So having the freedom to spam this and this is pretty nice. Okay, one more looky-loo here. There you have it. Mortar's not it. I guess I didn't have either main Moab there. Okay, let's go back to a regular attempt here. We're gonna do that same thing with the boat, and then we're going to add it in. Hey, rely on no one. Thanks for 100 months. Appreciate that. Happy early birthday wishes. We'll get you added to the 100 Club here in just a moment, dude. Our pleasure. All I gotta do is get double main Moab sniper, and we're in. That is a lot of cash to spend, but I think it's within our remaining amount of cash to have. Pretty nicely. I also think on those test attempts, my boat was in a kind of inoptimal place. We can even improve on the test setup. Hey, Renzo, thanks for 132 consecutive months. Appreciate that. Good luck. Always appreciated here, though. I think we're into our victory run right now. Just got to pull off the beginning one more time. Now that I know I can clear 99 with double made Moab, that gives me a clear focus. I think it's important that the Moab one is shrapnel and one is not, so they're hitting on a different cadence. Yo, Super Rock, thanks for 42 months. Cheers. My pleasure, Suproc. Ain't too bad for me. I really enjoy the games I play. It can get frustrating being on a challenge for so long, but in the grand scheme of things, it's just a game. Always good to keep perspective. Does help I get paid to do this too. Definitely doesn't hurt matters. Also have this cool place to hang out with other people that like games and field questions and stuff. Hear other people's ideas. That's all good, man. Okay, we're just going to be extra careful on these placements because I want this one to be the one. Yeah, there's no way we don't have enough cash to do this. I'm convinced now. But it's within our reach. Alright, before we put this sub down, I'm gonna make sure boat fits. Alright, on this attempt we have a very nice boat. Good. So we're going here, far southwest as possible. Right about there. Okay, longer range, strong. Wow, what a beautiful placement there. Gonna be a big help. Got like no fear of slips now. Not on this wave. Not with those brambles. Okay, now we're gonna put this boat in. Get this boat as far left and as far down as possible. There it is. A great one. Great placement. First I'm going to grab long range, then we're going in here. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Definitely making a small concession here to not get discount on this boat, but the payoff for not buying the boat or upgrading the boat here is that we have we're not having to spend almost 8,000 on this sniper, which is very good. Okay, 36 getting cleaned up, it feels like. I could potentially get the discount on Crow's Nest. I think I'm going to try to. The camo wave of note is not that concerning. 37 here. End of 37 has camo, but the 2 shrapnel snipers have to clean this up, right? Drop a bramble too, for good measure. Oh yeah, it's good. Alright, this looks scary last time, and it is. Boat is just such a great unit. Alright, so we had 2.120k here at the end of that. So, yeah. I can wait on the discount here, but I'm not going to be getting Pirate Boat down with discount because I need long range to clear those waves. I'm like 100% on that. So I want this as far south, but also as far left as possible. There it is. That was the placement. I felt it. That's the one right there. Oh, we saved 60 on Crow's Nest. Good for us. So I guess Super Monkey down here should be pretty smooth sailing. Okay, so we're looking at this point right here on the art, right here. We're gonna have the foot right on the little triangle. Okay, this placement's actually, I think, the best one we've had today. It's further left than usual, and it's also further south than usual. That's awesome. Very slight improvement, but it's probably the best unit on the field. Definitely the best place unit on the field. Let me just make sure Mage is fitting here. Okay, I saw the spot. I saw a little flicker.
I'm gonna get Robo-Monkey down before I even put down Necromancer. And then when we get Robo-Monkey built, we should put one arm on strong, one arm on first. Like, taste the victory right now. You can taste it. It's delicious. Strong here. Right, now let's get Necromancer rolling. I definitely saw the flicker, so I know it's possible. Just gotta figure out where that flicker was. Where'd it go? A bit lower than I think? It was right there. Got him. Life Mold DK, they're actually doing full damage. What the reanimated balloons have is Pierce, so they're damaging each balloon they pass through. Yeah, let's just grab all the complementing pieces here. Let's grab Jungle Drums, then we're going to grab Alchemist buff, tier 3 on the boat, and then we'll build Tech Tier. I'm glad my test confirmed how important this unit is to our composition. White. Okay, I should probably get these trees set up. Fix the targeting when he's over here. Luckily for this particular build, the trees aren't that important. They definitely help out, but they're not the end-all be-all of slips. Yeah, so pal, that's expert Bloons for you. Some min-maxing will be required. We've had a lot of fun trying stuff out, though. I've learned a lot on our attempts. They've been good. There we go. Trees got moved over. They still need to be a little further south. There we go. Yeah, I think so, ZS3000. As long as we have enough to purchase both of the MAME Moab snipers, then we are clearing 99. Okay, if you look closely here, they're not actually even reaching the forest on the for opening waves. Not even making it. Tech Terror next. Yeah, look at that. Not a single balloon entered the forest on 63. Okay, Tech Terror's out. Now we're rushing into Pirate Lord. And by rushing, I mean waiting until we have almost 30,000 on hand. Tech Terror does pop leaded base, yes. So it's a pretty effective anti-DDT unit. The main purpose Tech Terror is serving in this build, though, is actually to lengthen the track. Oben's level 11 reads that Magic Monkeys get an additional 5 range and 2 pierce. That means every projectile the Tech Terror is firing has something ridiculous like 5 or 6 pierce. So it's able to slow down a huge line of Bloons. Man, nothing's touching the forest. Just there for show. Okay, something went in the forest there. Good job. Good job. I very well may be recycling the strap for another map. I like it. Hey, thanks, Twitchy. Appreciate that. Great to be here for another year. Every year since I started streaming, I stream on my birthday, and tomorrow will be no exception. Gonna be 38 years young tomorrow. Just hit him with the yoinks. Get yoinked. Alright, now we're saving up for Prince of Darkness. Now, let me assure you that was trial and error, Twitchy. Trial and error. Always room for improvement when it comes to communication. I was a hilariously bad communicator when I was much younger. That's true. Scritter, nice name, dude. That's what I call my cat. The Scritter. Yoink. Okay, Pirate Lord's out here, 87. Life is good. Alright, now we're going to start going for Maim Moab, because we know it finishes here. If we just get... Oh, I gotta get a First Strike sub, too. First Strike sub and double Maim Moab, we're in. Let's open up with the first Maim Moab here. First Strike sub, while nice, is not adding, like, a super bonus to the build right now. Slow this down a little bit. EDT is getting crushed out right here. Love it. Probably eventually Arctic, but they're still very actively upgrading Bloon TD6, and the engine's working fine, so I don't think they're in a terrible rush to make another game. But Bloons TD6 has over 70 maps, so Bloons TD7 would have to be an extremely major escalation. I would say eventually, but I wouldn't expect it anytime soon. Yoink. All right, first strike capability. I myself am at 1,000 hours in Bloons TD6, a little over 1,000 right now, and only expert maps left. But it's got an immense amount of content. All right, it definitely looks like we're gonna make double main Moab here. And as far as I know, this cleared inside of Sandbox. This is the exact build. Yeah, I want to save this for 97. Let's just do this. There we go. All right. All right, we made main Moab. Awesome. Yoink it. All right, I can use any and all abilities I want to on 98. Except for this one. This one I will not use. Man, I think I'm just gonna throw an alchemist buffer up here, and I think we already have a win. So let's just amplify the thing that's doing the work for us. Okay, here we go. 98 is time. Definitely going to use this, but a little bit later. There we go. This is cleared. Okay, this guy's got a little faster shooting buff. Let's give this guy a little faster shooting buff too. Nice. Okay. Yep. I am just gonna use this right away. GG. We done did it. Black Border Expert Sanctuary. Feels good because it is good. That's my happy birthday present to myself, completing that one. There it is. That's a nice looking black border too. You want to use First Strike when the Moab is at most damage point. For the Moab skin I'm using, that's when the tail gets the bandage on it. Yo, Meltorphons, thanks for 26 months. Appreciate that continuation. Thank you, thank you. Well, that one was spread out over quite a few days, so I think it's around 60 hours in total for Sanctuary. It's a pretty good time for creating our own strategy on an expert map. And that brings us to 4 expert black borders now. 5? 4. I think I had a especially tough time mentally with this one because I had done every medal except for chimps, and then I put this on the back burner, did a bunch of other stuff, and then I came back. So I was going into it basically blind on chimps, not remembering my half-cast strats and stuff. Fun one. Yo, Meltorvaz, thanks for 26 again. Lego Master 18, thanks for that 5 gift sub package. Appreciate that, excuse me. And Nasty Man, thanks for 65 months. I think Sai could have also pulled off a similar win. It just would have required a lot more active use of Sai's abilities. So I think the strat was basically interchangeable between Sai and Oben. So Oben was definitely good. I was going to take another moment here and savor the victory before we move on. It was good. I'm actually surprised how simple the solution was just double main Moab sniper. I'm going to keep that in mind. So 1 main Moab sniper on shrapnel, 1 on regular shot. Sweet. All right, with that, let's hop into a run of Spelunky. Been a minute here for Spelunky for me. Let me just change my display resolution, and then we'll be on in. Looks great. Alright, so I was working on a $7.99 all characters duot challenge. I'm gonna put that one on the back burner. Basically, in the middle of this challenge, I got back-to-back-to-back Cosmic Ocean Victories Onkless. So I don't feel like there's much left to prove as far as the challenge goes. Let's get ourselves a penguin and then we'll get on in here. Penguin in the home. Penguin to the moon, you wouldn't. Penguin to the moon. I was almost to the moon, Jay. Let's try again. There it is. All right, penguin 180 turnaround chair sit down. That's the one. My man. All right, let's head into the daily here. Yo, Grumar, thanks for 58 months. Appreciate that continuation. Thanks. Hey, nice, Major Tom. Dreams do come true. I was really taking a break from Spelunky because I played so much consecutively. My thumb was hurting pretty bad. So a nice little break was good. Hands feel great now. As it turns out, playing a platformer that requires hundreds, if not more, inputs per level for hundreds of consecutive hours is strainful. Nothing a little break can't fix. Alright, Spike says there is a Crush Jetty on the Beehive of 2-1 jungle for this daily. Hell yeah. Thanks for the info. Appreciate it. Oh, it's not quite it? Okay. Fine. I'll be back. Saw the other burb down there? That's nice. Oh, that's dangerous. Superty duperty dangerous. Dang. Took way more time on that than I would have liked. You know, if I have 3K, I can chop up Yang here. Let's actually do this real quick. Take that, you frickin' mole. Saw a burb down here. What are we at now? 142. This is going to be an active level, the bottom line. That's fair. Bleep. $218. It didn't drop down. Sons of guns. 6. Robbing Turkey Town's going to be a stretch here. Okay. Okay, I don't think there's actually anything back here. Yeah, I'm just gonna not cook that turkey. Cool, nice level. Yo, Antisocial Network, thanks for 45 months. Cheers, dude. Oh, hell yeah. Gamble. I don't know why I clicked gamble there, but I did. Okay, Kali Shrine seen. Tough one. Tough one. Okay, nice. I'm glad to be rid of this key right now. Nice toss, Jay. Okay, I'll use 2 ropes here. That's what I'm gonna do. All right, let's just say I'm probably not getting that lizard on the shrine. I'm not even gonna try because it's a really awkward segment. Yeah, for me, the hand stuff with Spelunky isn't about gripping the controller too hard. It's just about the sheer amount of inputs required to play this game. It's a lot. Whoa. All right, here we go. Boom, 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 boom. Alrighty. Follow me. Follow me. Do 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 do. Boom, bam, blammo. You've been blasted. I got pretty good money going into the jungle here. Also been alerted by chat members. There is a jetpack available somewhere in the crust on jungle, so that's real cool. It's 20,000 we're not gonna have to spend in the black market. Let's go. Yo, Walking Wall, thanks for 2 years. Really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Something about the bees here? Let's find them. There they are. Left-hand side. That's cool. Please don't eat my paste. Thanks. Oh, it's in the back layer. All right, cool. Works for me. Hecky Borf. Reporting for Borf. There it is. Now, where's the big one? It's not it. Run! Where did the queen bee go? What? That's probably not it either. Oh, got it. Nice. Frickin' big hive, dude. Dang. Okay, looks good. Get the bow in hand here. Yo, Imperior 54, thanks for 43 months. Appreciate that continuation. Thank you. Too kind today, everybody. Too kind. There be. Ba-da-dum. Uh-huh. Haha! You did that to yourself, fiend. Okay, this is black market level. Where the entrance is remains to be seen, though. We're loaded right now, too. Butte. Hey. Sounds good. Let's see what's in the present. Well, boom. Tyrannical, man. Take these ropes. What's in this box, though? You think? Gloves, love those. And glasses down here, too. Rad. What are we at right now? 41,725. That's enough to buy Haji, and I will. Russ Sprongs? Where at? Bottom right, okay. Yeah, well spotted, Skygator. This just won't aggro the shopkeep either. Basically, the aggro radius is the same as regular stores. It kind of starts at like the sign and maybe one tile outward. So behind and in front of the store is safe, albeit scary. All right, cool, man. Oh, all right. This is gross. Wow. Okay, I mean, I want to rescue the last sister, but at the same time, it's like, I don't know, man. Okay, well, we're definitely gonna get Kapala here. Oops. Huh? Here we go. Oh, you guys know what time it is, though. It's time to take this Olmec and put it into a hole of our own design. Just gonna scan the top here. Hey, puppers. Man, it's been over a month since Olmec in the hole. It's too long. It's too long. Alright, here we go. One hole has been dug for one Olmec. Onward, faithful steed, towards thy inevitable doom. You've been dumped. Alright, we're in. I'm gonna pick up a little money here. Might as well. Yo, what's up, Mr. Waddles? Hold on this one, we don't make it sticky. Thanks. Alright, let's go Tide Pool. It's been a hot minute since I've been to Tide Pool, because we were previously doing that Duat challenge. I'm ready for some Tide Pool tunes. Hello, madame. Boy, not your best session there, Jay. Hey, more bombs. All right, nice. We made it. Hey, thanks, Dave. Enjoy that lurk, dude. Okay, there's a little door right here. Let's see what's behind the little door. Oh, that was a misread on my end then. I see. Looked like a little door. Here we go. Just triple checking, no shrine here, no shrine it is. I know, I'm gonna let Humphead live here. I'm gonna take my clone gun with me, we're looking pretty good. Here we go. Pretty low on cash, let's grab this. Where's the entrance up to the, or down to the area here? What? What did I miss? Missed something for sure. Gotta be in the top right, in here. What? There it is. Yeah, it's clone gun, that's right. Yep. Later, Tater. Bonk. Get blasted. Where did I put that clone gun down? Over here. The goal is to clone the equipment bag in the Sunken Temple for 99 bombs and ropes. There are other valid targets. That's the main one. Mr. Waddles is right here. The juice is loose. Yo, IS Tech Geek, thanks for 107. Appreciate that. Hessian X, thanks for 90 as well. Thanks for keeping it dapper, partner. All right. Could go back up for puppers, but I'm feeling pretty good right now. Let's roll out. Okay, puppers is squash, that's tough. What? Oh. I see. This level is really rude. Three of this structure? Oh my god. That is nuts. Huh. Yeah, okay. I'll wait. That's right, just Neo Babs things. That was a little something extra for us, though, to be honest. Okay, we did. Then we take our free turkey dinner coupon right here. We're gonna cash it in. Absolutely nutty, Neobab. Yo, Giesel, thanks for 77 months. Appreciate that. One more for 6.5 years. Appreciate it. Just like riding a super dangerous bike. Right. Go. All right. We can see that the challenge is on the first area. That's great. So that means we're going to get 99 bombs and ropes. So to simplify our life, we're going to be using a few bombs and ropes here early to make sure we get back to the exit quickly. So far, so good. I've not seen the Waddler zone yet. There it is. We'll bring the arrow back up to the bow. Gonna be making a fine timing here. Great. Yo, thanks so much, Netfrag. Thanks so much for that 10 gift sub package. Really appreciate that. Thanks for that huge generosity. So those recipients, please enjoy the Emos community and ad-free viewing. Thanks so much for that big generosity, Netfrag. Thank you. Do. Okay, so we're going to grab the clone gun here. We're going to bloop bloop. 99 to out. Where did I hear the hammies? Right there? Gonna leave it. Ooh, I don't like that. I don't like the fish being there. I don't like this water structure. I think it's one of the most dangerous things here, because an arrow trap can exist on the other side. You can be super careful walking over. It's a dangerous situation for everybody. Should it work? Okay, here we go. Schlor. Thanks for taking that arrow there, Frog. Appreciate it. right, get me out of here. Hundun climb remains. Harrowing start to the Hundun climb. Do do do. Do 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 do. Okay, let's take this guy out and then drop off our bow. Try to do this the safe and easy way. Just use a couple bombs here to make this better. That looked good. Well, it was a very tight climb indeed. Do 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 do. Okay, well there you go. Haven't played Spelunky about a month and a half. First run, Cosmic Ocean. Feels good because it is good. Let's hop on in here. Alright, if we complete this first level of Cosmic Ocean, which I believe we will, I'm going to start a prediction for this run, or this Cosmic Ocean. This mode is a little bit different than the base game, though a lot of the same premises follow. The goal here is to pop 3 blue orbs to release this jellyfish from the exit and then walk through the door. The levels here are randomly generated. There is a set tile set, but the way those are configured is, well, very random. You can get any level set from this as well. Okay, there's that. We know the third orb's over here. Cosmic Ocean also loops left and right and up and down. There it is. Ooh, lad, that was a spicy daily seed, dude. Thanks, Magimatic. All right, before we go any further here, just going to stand up, stretch real quick, use the restroom, grab some water. Our ads are also about to play. Just to review our ad format, we do 3 minutes per hour, which do play automatically, the bare minimum to remove pre-rolls from the channel. If you let those play, thanks so much. It does support a lot. If not, totally understand. Just thanks so much for spending some time here on this awesome Sunday. I'm going to throw out a prediction here for Cosmic Ocean. Be how far will the daily make it? Actually, how far in Cosmic Ocean is the question. You can choose the set of levels we die in between, or if we go all the way. Be back in just a minute for the continuation of this stream and the start of Cosmic Ocean. Be right back. All right, everybody, I have returned. Thanks for your patience during that brief intermission. Still almost 4 minutes left to get the prediction in, if you want to, on how far we make it here in Cosmic Ocean. Our first Lunky run in about a month and a half. A little break from the Lunky. All right, well, there's one orb. I think we just figured out how big the level is. That would have been a great orb to leave for last. This one's pretty good too, though. Oh yeah, that's problematic. Where's this last orb? So this level's super tall, but it's not very wide. In fact, it's minimum width 2, but 5 deep? Spicy boy. So Cosmic Ocean levels are a minimum of 2 tile sets wide by... Wait, hold on. That was... Okay, I guess that last one was 3 wide. Okay, so 3 wide by 2 deep is the minimum, and maximum is 7 by 7. So a pretty large disparity between the smallest and largest possible level. 7 by 7 is just massive. I could have swore I heard jellyfish in my headset there for a second. That was scary. Okay, there's the exit. The biggest hazard by far in Cosmic Ocean is falling damage. There are a lot of ways to die in Cosmic Ocean. Getting hit near the edge of the map and then falling off and through and hitting the other side after looping is, I would say, more than 50% of deaths. Alright. Of course, you have crushing, lava, poison, thwomps, and curses, and many other sources of high or immediate death. When I first started playing Cosmic Ocean, it really felt like fall damage, especially. Like, it felt really very random. The stuff would hit you from the side, and then you'd fall off. But the more you play Spelunky, the more you realize how in control of your actions you are and how the things you do on the level affect things. Something as simple as being on the edge of the map and having a frog jump over the edge can cause a chain reaction of things to happen that lead to getting hit later. In short, outside of level, dangerous. But pretty necessary to traverse at a normal speed. Okay, here's Orb 3. I don't actually know where the exit is, which is concerning. The source of most chain reactions in Cosmic Ocean is like an arrow shooting off, and not actually hitting something, but hitting the wall, and then falling down, activating all of the other arrow traps on the entire level. Got him. That was a dangerous level, dude. Big time. Speaking of dangerous. Neobab do be that. Yeah, I'm not making it up there. Huh. Alright, I'll check out the ceiling then. Okay, I heard an orb go off with an explosion there. Alright, here's exit. Oh my god. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna use a few resources here. I have a lot, and this is gnarly. Wow. Okay, let's just do this. Hmm. Wow, this level is quite harrowing. So there's only really one spot remaining we haven't seen. That's over here. There it is. Wow, that was a real Cosmic Ocean level right there. Certified. Stamp that one official. Ow. Yeah, I heard one go off there. This is dangerous. Okay, there's lava spillage now. It just got weirder. Was already weird, just got weirder. Oh yeah. That's fair. Yeah, I really don't want to cut this lava again. That was pretty dumb. Very fun, but also very dumb. Woo! The real Spelunky deal, let me tell you. This game is so beautiful, man. Such a treat to play. Level's pretty massive. I believe I've seen more than half the level. I'm gonna go through here. Not really thinking time trouble, but this makes it a lot easier to see what I haven't seen. A fair amount. That's one. I saw one flash below there. We schmoovin' right now. Another heckin' Lord's Lad here. I see the exit right here and an orb, so let's leave these two things together as an exit plan. That's where we started. Fair. Yeah, alright. Jungle has a way of becoming very congested like this. Has a way about it. What it does. Okay, so we started here. Been there. Seen this. Where is the remaining area is uncleared on the map? I know where that is too. Oh my god. Seeing the other side of that guy. Seen over here. Maybe this is Orb 3. I think it might be. Well, all B. That all makes sense then. Yo, Idle Time. Thanks for 44 months. Thank you. Looks cool. Might as well. It's fine. Ooh, that one scared me. That was a jump scare for me. Elevator. Didn't see you there, partner. Alright, so the middle of this level is very inaccessible from the sides. That is a statement I am willing to make. Let's try through the bottom. Okay, I've seen this. Right. It's 1, 2. Yeah. All right. All right then, you betcha. Here we go. I'm sure that my time off playing Spelunky lowered my comfortability level and is making this feel a little bit more intense than maybe it is. But I also feel like this seed's a little bit of a monster. There's been some real levels on this seed. You're always going to have some toughies on any given cosmic ocean. But very often Spelunky comes with something so twisted. Something you never even could have possibly imagined. And throws it at you. Yo, Dark Elmo, thanks for 82 months. 2 more for 7 years. Thank you. Amazing. I got a little bit of a mess here. Bonk. Nice one, dude. Uh-oh. Whoopsie doozy. Oops, all dead. Don't trust it. You know what, I'll take Matic. Great time for a Matic. Alright, this level is it's not tiny. Take that, you ridiculous mole. What are you thinking? There we go. I would say Spelunky and Bloons do have some crossover skill set. It may not seem so, but I'd say a key component between both Spelunky 2 and Bloons is the ability to take responsibility for what you did wrong. It goes a really long way in improving. Spelunky 2 is, I don't know, it's like its a whole own category for difficulty. I'll definitely say it's the most difficult game I've ever played. And as far as platformers go, especially. But you have to be able to accept how in control you are of your actions. And Bloons a lot like that too. She had that pixel perfect placement. It's easy to say, oh, RNG, but it wasn't. And as brutal and unforgiving as Spelunky 2 can be, most of the RNG elements can be worked around. You will sometimes get killed by something that you just couldn't control or understand, but having a complete understanding of the movement skill set is more than just understanding how to move. You gotta be ready for all the enemy types, understand the ranges and all the hazards, how they activate, etc. That's what makes Cosmic Ocean such a crazy, awesome challenge, is it takes every aspect of the game and puts it in one area. That's also true, Pinball Wiz. True. I think pretty much all games benefit having a little bit of patience. Never hurts. Poison's a big one in Cosmic Ocean for people as a hurdle to overcome as well. Because you can play in Cosmic Ocean while poisoned. It definitely does not make things easier, and sometimes it can be critical. But if you it's really easy to fumble a run getting poisoned and then getting upset that you got poisoned. I've done it dozens of times. Whoa. I don't like that. Let's wait. Okay, this time though? This time. There we go. Putting this Matic down. I really like having access to my whip. Okay. Okay. Heard 2 explosions. I'm gonna leave my head low here for a second. Let's keep something above us. Flaming Yeti hitting us is a very valid concern. Yeah, okay. This is a big level, that's what this is. Okay, I kind of flew across here, so the remaining zone to clear is up and left. There it is. It's the one. Rogue Rhino, so this is the ultimate optional challenge area, and it has 90 something levels in it. 7.5 through 798. Normal worlds in Spelunky have 4 levels. Okay, let's chill here. A lot to unpack. Leave a rope right here. Okay, it's not a very big level. I want to take care of this elevator. Not exactly an improvement. I'm lucky not to be on fire there. Bloop. Alright, both orbs right here. Awesome. Let's take care of that. I will take more levels like that, please. Thanks. One, huh? Ooh, all right. Message received. Yeah, that rock was gonna try to hit me. You can just tell. It's a great rule in Spelunky. If an explosion happens, whatever's in the explosion is coming right for you. Almost always. Huh. I see, I see. Heard an orb go off. All right, welcome to Grub Town. It's fair. 2. Ugh. This level is critterfied, my friend. Oh man, that frog's belly is so full of grub right now. What? Good for you, man. Yeah, okay. Bloop. Okay, we just saw a Magmar go off the side. This looks like an older Versi style situation. Older Versi where you use 1 or 2 ropes to go back through the top of the level for a slightly safer route. Oh man, this is a level. We're only at a minute. We're doing okay. It's definitely, level's a bit of a cluster. Let's go back to the ceiling and then go down the left-hand side here. Figure out what exactly is going on. I'm gonna guess the orb's over here. Yeah, there it is. Really dangerous spot. Where is this? Okay, it's all reversey, so it's bottom left. Ooh, hoo, hoo. All right, platform got me. That's fair. We're gonna still have the jetpack on. Nice. My level was a monster. That's exactly what the Onk's for. So when a platform starts falling and it loops through the level multiple times, it has terminal damage. Gets to 99 pretty quick, the same way your spike shoes do. So that was a platform that we dropped somehow that was looping through the level. Unfortunate, but fair. Oh. Well, that was a weird one. Even get our hands on a boomerang, get some health here. Oh no. Woo! Alright. Still with the living. Just chip that one right in there. Got him. That survival was totally luck, but that gave me an idea for surviving future Witch Doctor on the Edge problems. Oh yeah, okay. What? Oh no. Okay. We're dead. GG. 733, I would say not too bad at all for having been gone for over a month. Let me close out the prediction here. We died on 733. Ooh, option 1, clean it out. Yo, awesome. Put us at what, 18? Kind of surprising. That was a tough seed then, I would say. All right, everyone, that was an awesome stream today. Great to finish off our Chimps Sanctuary Challenge and also get back to Spelunky, making it to Cosmic Ocean on our first run back. 733 was a fun time all around. Be back for the birthday stream tomorrow. Thanks for the great Sunday. Had an awesome time with our games today. Look forward to seeing you again soon. Till then, keep it dapper and be good to each other. Have a great one.